별.
Hello, everybody. Squeak, squeak. Meow. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. What's the matter, Ladybug? Pretty girl. Soft kitty. Bite me, please.
별.
Salty licorice. I heard my phone go off. I got a call from Florida. Don't recognize the number, though. Not that I usually get calls from Florida anyway, but... Anyway. Go ahead and get set up here. People have a chance to come on in. I was briefly considering starting a new game. And I even downloaded it from my library, but then I realized I was like, I already have several games. I downloaded. I was like, I need to actually, pardon me, finish, a game before I try and start a new one. I still downloaded it, and I may try some of it off camera just to, see how it is. It's a cute little puzzle game that I thought would be nice. I started to start thinking about Halloween stuff. I know one of the games that I want to play for spooky season this year would be Pocket Mirror, which was made by the same team that made Little Goody Two Shoes that we played last year. It is older than Goody Two Shoes, though. That and Omusubi. Let's see. Uncurse the compass. Get some sleep. Let Ernst Zimmer know that the rift is gone in his house. Is gone, and his house in Ocean City is safe. Where do I find Ernst Zimmer? Got some applicants for the new storefront on the other side of the Cola Wars surplus store. Advanced pants. Doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. Second is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. Last applicant is La Table Enchantée. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. Fancy kitchen place. I'm a cheese wizard. The rug, it's that rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have sent it to you as an additional gesture of gratitude, or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's cursed. Either way, score. You hang the cow skull over your desks. If anybody asks, I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Ha ha ha! That's great. Starting to look more like our room now, huh? So Tyler, he's like, you're so tired you can barely work the doorknob. Are you sure you want to go back out there? Yes. I didn't want to go in there in the first place, technically, but... Bertram's Bakery. 137 meat. Oops. There we are. Zimmer's house. Thought we already told him that his place was no longer cursed, but... A chortling street tough in the alley challenges passerby to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. I don't have enough muscle, so he shall be on his throne for the day. Oh, back to normal. There. Ernst Zimmer is looking pretty nervous about this whole situation. Hi, Ernst. Hello. I fixed it. I closed the rift. You did? Wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably my house as well. Here, take this cello. I have no further need of it, and to be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. You got Zimmer's cello. Technically, it's Baker's cello now. You have no idea how to play the cello, but you do know how to swing a big club. Deals your muscle plus 3 physical damage. Thanks. There were some other places that I could go. Specifically at the lake. Beppo's Hold. The museum. You wander off the main path and stroll along the trees for a bit. It's nice to get out in nature for a little while, at least until you walk into an invisible spider web and it gets all tangled in your hair. While flailing around, disgusted, trying to get it off of you, you stumble into a second spider web which goes straight across your face. Ugh. And that's how, staggering blindly, you got yourself tangled up in a third spider web. This one much larger and stronger and made to trap prey of more or less your size. The extremely large spider sitting in the center of the web looks delighted to see you, and inasmuch as a spider can smile, this one's smile has poison dripping off of it. I have enough muscle to break free and escape. With a yell of power and or terror, you yank yourself free of the webs and run away, leaving behind an annoyed and disappointed spider. Sandwich Museum. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in the witch trials in 1692, and the village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. It's all like mayo? Shelves laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. Kitty! Can I pet the kitty? A black cat is staring glumly at an empty dish labeled Hecate. A little on the nose. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of sandwich cream that was the village's chief export besides witchcraft? Rubbing paper or sandwich cream. Quest item. This special piece of paper is for making rubbings of historical graves and such. Thanks to advancements in rubbing technology, you don't need charcoal or anything. Well, if it's a quest item, I'll go ahead and grab it. Sandwich cream. A potion. This condiment purports to be the perfect topping for any sandwich, but the ingredient list suggests that it's just old congealed cream. Ew. Increases your sleeve's armor by 3 until you use another potion. Putnam House, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. Security guards keeping a close eye on the things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only 2. Hi there. Hello, welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, sorry, sir. I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Guess that won't work. Everything in the house was destroyed by fire except these 2 objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. There's an antique ragdoll on display. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason the word boring embroidered across its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though none of the name is listed in the town records. And in the tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, pins were not found with the poppet, they were added for demonstration purposes. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh, yeah. The little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delia Putnam. So that confirms that. Mostly, it doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering. The archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip through ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Hi, Fat Cat. Welcome back. We're visiting the Sandwich Museum. Give me a wish. Or I can fish. Now that we have the hot rod. Gain 22 meat. Ooh. Your sister like the keks? Yes. You reel in some cash. How much cash is in this well? Caught some meat. Looks like you caught everything that was in here. I actually do use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Womp womp. Said it was similar to a Kit Kat, I think. Yeager. Sandwiches Church also served as an ersatz town hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trial that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. This sign is written in rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. Altar where the town's witches performed horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. An old, dilapidated church altar. There are some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. Sign reads, Sandwich Gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. It's not very friendly. Wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove that they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory from the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching dark forces. This arras appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line. Though due to the low resolution of the embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. It has been pointed out to us that this arras is likely to have been manufactured in the capital of the Pas-de-Calais department of northern France, and therefore is merely a sparkling tapestry. Search for more gluten-free stuff and send. Okay, postage prices just need to go back to normal. Suddenly they're like $50 more. Yeah, don't. I was like, if it's too much, don't. It's like be responsible with your money. I understand. I plan on bringing gifts with me for Ty and his family when I go over, because I was like, nah, we're not going to trust the post office. I'll just give it to them when I'm there. According to county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. No plaque on this table. Must have always been boring. You're not fond of this pant. 2.5 floor? Ha! These stairs just keep going until they hit the wall. Seems like rich people just always have weird taste. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the contents. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to the servants, as it was felt by the proctors that it would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Mrs. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Oh no. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most extensive collection of cravats. This was the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not a part of the tour and is also not a part of the house. Huh. Dried bronze are of no historical significance. Sandwich boasted the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it. Is very old. A more modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. Avail yourself of it. All three doors go to the same place. One toilet, zero privacy. It's most likely a thing for the moment. These days there are many random things happening over here. Go visit the cemetery. Welcome to Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Pardon me. Also, check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692. Oh, Hobo script. Code reads, hollow tombstone, possible treasure. You check inside, and indeed there is some treasure. You got Satchel's lucky hat. This thing has a solid gold hat band, and there's a tag inside that says, property of Satchel Duggins. But help yourself if you find it in a hollow tombstone or something. At least they were nice. Proctor, town founder, 1582 to 1644. Nicholas Proctor, 1656 to 1886? He lived to be 230 years old, apparently. Elisha Proctor, 1632 to 1689. Abigail Proctor, 1659 to 1692. Uh-oh. Beatrice Proctor, 1633 to 1691. Peter Proctor, 1680 to 1692. He was a duty ahead until the very end. Well, this next generation graphics you get with the next gen Unreal Engine 5. How many times can you say next gen? Delia Putnam, Millicent Putnam, John Putnam, Joseph Putnam. He died before the three up here, I think. Mary Ann Putnam, 1632 to 1688. Tombstone is covered in lichen. Thomas Danforth, Clarence Danforth, Teresa Danforth. A lot of people who died in 1692. Bartholomew Danforth died in 1687. Patience Danforth, 1630 to 1688. More space in that direction, but there aren't any more graves. What an interesting museum. Hello! We were just checking out the Sandwich Museum. A lot of people apparently died in 1692. Now, I'm gonna go see how many spiders there are in Beppo's hole. On the side of one Crystal Dream Lake's many trees, you see something curious. More accurately, you see something strange, which makes you curious. It's a glob of sap that is hardened into amber, but it shouldn't be here. It normally takes centuries for sap to harden this much, and this tree can't be more than a few years old. Collect the amber. Carefully dislodge the amber from the tree. You got impenetrable shellac. Some shellac comes from insects, but if you don't know that it comes from basically anywhere. Before the tree gets mad. Yes. The only thing is that they made it pretty apparent that they're kind of just forcing their opinion as to why so many people died on the same year. They're like, look at this, note the blood stains, and you go over and it's like, well, it could be blood stains, but plaque says Beppo's Hole at the top, and then there's some fine print. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo B. Sergio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit before he could fill it up with sharks. It filled itself up with spiders. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that the spiders filled it up with themselves and their offspring. They're teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hold should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here or included it on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Give pets to the spiders? I don't think they want to be pet. There aren't many spider eggs in here as there could be, but there are still too many. So long ago you'd never deliberately walk into an impenetrable mass of spider webs. Wriggling mass of spider eggs. There are definitely a lot of spiders in this hole. You can jump in and fight. This wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's being cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Talk to them. Hello in there? Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is that the kind of noise that a whole lot of baby spiders would make? Nice next gen Sunday. Going to next gen. Go to sleep. I can't work the next gen early shift tomorrow. Good night, next gen. Good next gen night. Good next gen night. Cut them free. You cut the cocoon apart, bracing yourself for true horror. Fortunately, turns out to be just a guy. Whew. Thanks, friend. You had me worried there for a sec. They call me Doc. I came here to get some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Doc. I'm Rufus. I assume your doctor hat thing that you're literally a doctor? In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. You were looking for gauze? Yep. The webs from big spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's strong, salt adhesive, even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I kind of bit off a bit more than I could chew. You can chew it too? No, I meant metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flushed to the gills on medicinal alcohol. You see. He's a hobo doctor, so teaches you how to read his handwriting, then teaches you some hobo code. Tell him about the hobo camp. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great, I could use some patients, because I am much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke. That works out better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there. Okay, bye. 78 XP. Ooh. Layer of cheese under your skin insulates you from heat while also making you look more muscular. Good eyesight. With cunning, your mind swirls with the forbidden magics of alpine dairies. +1 moxie, +1 magical weapon to magical weapon attacks. I might go for a subcutaneous Gouda. Big spooters. Of course, they're all Black Widows. Zim Zam Monster! Well, that wasn't too bad. Ooh! Sweet! You now slightly few spiders in Bubba's hole. You got Spider Fang. That's some spider eggs. Makes you immune to poison until you eat something else. Ew. Got a glob of spider webs. Still, if it's is it still a web if it's not in a web shape? Suppose that's questions best left to spider philosophers. Increases your physical armor until you use another poison. Like that. Fewer spiders is still better spiders. You can start growing your spider army. Right. Well, now that I figured out Beppo's hole and all that, go back to Ocean City and we can uncurse the compass. Shadow tainted compass. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine you feel is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wildly, frantically, then crack! Figures out whatever it needed to do, and there's no more curse. Not in the compass, not anymore. Still points to Old North, though it's practically useless. You have the uncursed compass. You remove the curse from this compass, making it just a comp. Compass's curse is now transfixed in the uncursing machine. Dare you project your consciousness inside? Like, is truth still an option? I will dare. What we got here? Oh, this looks like a... Oh, is this like supposed to be the Cola Wars or something? Gosh, that looks sore. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. What do you think we ought to do? Get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were fine just the way they were? Why are we doing this? Me playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. Listen to what the coach has to say. Like him or not, he's our coach. We ought to listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses in midstream, but if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball, it's a worth changing. Trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. Alright. I'm disgusted that it's come to this. We all know that you're the weak link on the team. Some would say team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field. You tell me. Did all of my years of including you in team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? A coach, I'm an accountant, that's all I ever be. Yes, coach, I'm ready to hit the balls. What I wanted to hear, your destiny's out there on the diamond, son. Go hit it into the parking lot. Gee, coach, you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? Yes, coach. 3 more minds broken by baseball. Flunkin Street pushovers. Nice. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Today. Powerful baseball team. I like. Oh. Oh, jeez. Am I supposed to? Am I supposed to hit any of these? Oh, coach. They're talking to baseball, son. Get out there. What's with these compasses? My swing won't connect with them. Now it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do hit. Any other team goes? Why is the other team getting points when I swing? Baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatically 5-point penalty. How am I supposed to win? Quit gabbing. Get back out there. Don't you know leaving the field to talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty? Hey, coach, think Mirabelle will ever marry me? Can't answer that, son. I can tell you that Mirabelle has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. Work out the rest. Say, coach, why do you wear that funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. The coat's cloche. It's traditional. Excuse me, coach. I gotta go hit some compasses. Anything back? Oh, no, that's just going back. Madness. Let's go home. How much further do I have to go? What is the point? Did I actually hit it? What is the point? Well, the compass is, coach. My swing won't connect. So remember, there's always other ways to beat their score? Like, eh? Just keep getting hit. I'm so confused. Like, what am I supposed to... Oh! Wow. Or at least most video games are that way. Then, son, my number one boy, you did it. You son of a gun. You won the whole dang game. I really do good, coach? Look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. That's the whole ball game. This is one for the accountants. Get over here, champ. Fuck her up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand, not something being hurled at your head in oversized ghostly form in every cardinal direction. It glows faintly. Ugh. Upgrade. 25% to item drops and me drops. To think you were ever scared of a little old compass. Never scared this compass, laugh at the compass. Gee, coach, do you think Mirabelle will ever marry me? I don't know, Rufus, but you don't need to call me coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. You call me. Okay, coach. I mean Jessica. Couch. I mean coach. I mean Jessica. Hey, Calliope. Good kitty. Alright. We shall rest for the day. Glaxton. Another fitful dream. See the Sandwich Museum. You repeat it enough time, it starts to sound like the real word. Museum of Skulls. One of the skulls is yours and is missing its teeth. Or give it the one that it carries. You put your teeth back into your skull. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. Got the item no tongue. Not sure what this is, but you are sure that what it isn't. Strange conversation taking place here. The woman scowls at you. You'd better have some good news for me, Noelle. Good news is I'm dreaming. Let me give you the bad news first. No good news. It's like no news is good news. Good news is bad news. Hog futures are up 10 points. No tongue! Can't scream without a tongue. Could you? I don't know. You can still make noise, but you can't articulate anything. Good news is I'm dreaming. Everything is peachy keen, Madam President. Good. The dam project is complete. Who am I? Everything is perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up just like a crimbo tree. What about the interloper? Oh, what now? Uh-oh, she means me. I'll show you an interloper. I should have come here. She means me. Yes, I'm working on that. A little bird told me his last name. Baker, if you can believe it. Our friend Morris is his uncle. The president's frown deepens. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture. I'd be delighted, ma'am. Both Noel and the president wink out of existence with an ominous-sounding pop. You're ready for this dream to be over. Well, shoot. I don't know what Uncle Morris did, but apparently he pissed off the president. Morning, Rufus. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess. I'm having some weird dreams. Ooh, like the one where you're driving a car but you're in the backseat and can't reach any of the controls? I can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big. And it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. You ready to go? I haven't even had any coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Alright. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. Can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. The bus to Portland leaves from the usual stop. Good luck! Thanks. It's funny that jet skis were supposed to be a James Bond thing that went mainstream. Really? Interesting. Calliope! Thank you. Good kitty. No tongue. Accessory. Ring. Duck call. Here. Porter's cufflinks. Put the uncursed compass. Whoa, trench spork. Mysticality plus 2 physical damage. Mysticality plus 3 spooky damage. Heals Moxie plus 2 physical damage and causes poison. We'll equip the fairy wand. My mysticality is currently 4. Hmm. One flapper cracks her chewing gum, then gives you a sharky grin and a little wave. Hey there, big boy. You're Rufus Baker, right? Who's asking? Ooh, look at you being all tough and mysterious. Well, Molly Buttons is who's asking, Buck. I do like games, but don't push your luck with me. Okay, you got me, so how do you know my name? Boss sent me to lend you a hand and to keep an eye on you, savvy? What? Hey now, I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left to keep seat fair and square. Huh? No, not that boss, you palooka. The boss. The boss? You know. She glances over both shoulders and hisses at you. The mob boss. Oh, that the boss. Sheesh, I can't tell you got screws loose or if you're just funning with me. I like to keep people guessing. Are you supposed to partner up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you going to do doing working for the mob anyway? Hey now, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls out a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back and gives it a flip in the air, catches it with mad glitter in her eyes. Holy jeez. Put that away before someone sees it. Tee. Cripes, you have to whisper at the boss, but you're fine with waving a machine gun around in public? So are we teaming up or what? Yeah, room for a gun-toting cutie pie. I don't need no crazy mob dame on my team. Sure, why not? Welcome to the party. Must be Texas. Peachy, you want I come with you right now or cool my heels at the purple door for a while? Come with me now. Let's hit those bricks. No, we have Molly buttons instead of Gabby. I like Gabby though. This must be Bertram. Introduce yourself. Hi, you Bertram? I'm Rufus, a friend of Charles. Well, heck, call me Bert. Pleased as punch to meet you, Rufus. Any friend of Charles is a friend of mine. In fact, I'll give you the friend discount. Wow, really? Sure, just assume that all my prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends. Great, what's for sale? Anna enriched flour. The scarlet pumpernickel. Nice. But the Tommy gun. Bert knows it's pimpernel, he just doesn't care. Slice of burnt toast. Increases your hot armor by 4 until you eat something else. A slice of frozen toast. How did a single machine even manage to do this to a slice of bread? Fun. What Krusty Roll do? Physical armor. Cool. Oh. Hey, Rufus. Say, you wouldn't happen to have 150 pounds of sugar I could borrow, would you? Let me think. No. Well, shucks, if you do find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, let me know, okay? Sure, I'll do that. 150 pounds of sugar. Woo! Et... le table enchantée. Enchantée. Enchanted table. The proprietor nods politely. Hi, I'm Rufus. Bonjour, my name is Antoine. If there's anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Any of your kitchen implements magical? I see you are a man of discerning tastes. For the purposes of safety, I keep Les Outils Magiques in the rack behind me, but I will be happy to show them to you. What's for sale? The Eldritch Butter Knife. A lot of apple crisps. For dark rituals and dark cries. Deals mysticality +4 physical damage. Not even anything magical about this, it's just a machine for releasing smells. Deals your mysticality +3 stench damage. Mind Whisk. Sounds whiskey. This magical utensil stirs the very currents of conscious thought. It's really unpleasant. Deals your mysticality +4 physical damage and reduce your target's mysticality by 2. The Slotted Spoon. Perfect utensil if you want some liquid, but you don't want it for very long. If you want some liquid, but you don't want it for very long. Mysticality +3 physical. Kinda want the Mind Whisk. Expensive, but I'll take it. Yes, more Garlic. The Table Enchantée. The SIT Canvas Porkum. Chapter 3. Back to School. Seaside Institute of Technology. At least it's not the Southampton Institute of Technology. Uh-oh. This seems unsafe. All of the events listed on the board either happened last month or are going to happen next month. Finite hallway left. You've seen finite hallways before. You really want to go back down that one? Theoretical Topology Lab number 1. No time to poke around weird labs. You need to find the curse book. There's the library. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. Admissions. This is either the admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Hello. How can I help you? Well, I guess maybe I'm interested in furthering my education, despite having kind of an urgent task on my hands. Ah, well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3. 3 years is still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. And how much will that cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. With the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break and the facilities would otherwise be idle, tuition will be 100 meet. Well, that sounds really reasonable, but it's still out of my price range. Well, as it happens, we have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year, so the grand total will come to free. I'll totally take you up on that. Great! Sign here, and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? That's a big decision. Well, since we're on break and a lot of teachers are out of town, it's actually not all that big. 3 options available are botany, robotectronics, or chemicals. Combat, logic, or difficult puzzle. Side quests while the world is ending in this game too. Of course. What do you guys think? Do we do botany, robotectronics, or chemicals? How's botany combat? I probably have to like rustle, the plants back into their cages or something. I've had to fight. It's like I've had to fight giant bugs. I really wouldn't be surprised if there's giant plants. Robotech has your vote. I guess Robotech it is. Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, metaacoustics, or astronomy. What does the D3 say? I could probably pull up a D3. Yeah. One dice, 3 sides. It looks like the number is 3. D6 over 2. Astronomy. I love degrees on Great Grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. Oh, well, I like to raise on Reet Rub too. Astronomy is fine. D6 the most common die. You can actually, there's a website you can go to for an online dice. And you can set how many sides the dice has. Spiders. And finally, you get one elective: spiders, culinary science, or phys ed. But your dice set is colorful. You said spiders. Spiders sounds like a totally normal choice. I'll go with that. Okay, great. That's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you'll need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign after you pass our class. Alright, where do I get started? Here's a map to help you get around campus. And here's your student ID. Don't lose that. That's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Never let the guy who's building a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now. She stands up from her desk and leaves with a wave. Thanks. Little plaque under the photo says Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records. What the? Dangerous looking kinetic sculpture. This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Hi there, are you with the janitor? Yep, that's me. Been the janitor in this place for nigh on 60 years. Got any questions? Figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Wow, everything? Well, everything janitorial at any rate. You have a question, in fact. Yeah, what can I do for you, kiddo? Ask about the infinite hallway. Let's deal with the infinite hallway. They said I can't start mopping down there till they finish painting it, which suits me since they ain't ever gonna finish painting it, no matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks my foot. Alright, what about the finite hallway? It's a good hallway. Goes on for a little while, then it stops. Real traditional, easy to clean, love it. How about the main lobby? You mean this lobby right here? Yeah, well, the one I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet. Sorry. Nah, just yanking ya. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. I see. At the scalar wing. Ah, the good old scalar wing. That's my alma mater, you know. Oh, really? Yeah, yep. Liberal arts, class of 1869. Oh, that's nice. How about the vector wing? Somebody scribbled some weirdo symbols on the wall next to the paradox lab. Don't know why anybody want to do a full thing like that, considering how every classroom's got a chalkboard for scribbling weird symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it over with because they're using it all to paint the infinite hallway. Had to use chalk instead. Interesting. Enjoy your endless mopping. Oh jeez. I found astronomy. The soda machine appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. Some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. I don't have enough moxie to change that. Not sure if this is art, science, magic, or a combination of all 3. This drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam leak. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. It's a paradox lab. Sure enough, there's a big area next to this door covered in chalk. It's difficult to see because it's white on white. There's a hobo code written behind where the chalk was. Oh, I can't read it right now because I have to go. Oh, I don't have enough hobo code knowledge. Boo. The laundry room is currently used for closed for repairs. We apologize for this inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountains. Barbecuing. This is a list of all the other bulletin boards on campus. Frozen food, culinary science, phys ed. The finest snouts. Never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. Goblin is concentrating on their cooking. Steam tunnel access. This door would be locked, but it isn't. Door sealed. Press the Athena button. Well, let's go to astronomy. Speak into the microphone. Ahem. Can I go in here? Student ID. Rufus Baker. Identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the astronomy department. That's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. You hear a thump as the door internal lock disengages. Interesting. Must be the teacher, or at any rate, he's sitting at the teacher's desk. World's largest blackboard on loan from the SIT Materials Science Department. Diagram of different constellations. There's one of Texas. Nice. Dang, that's huge. Oh, hello. Are you taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology's kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Oh, yes. Well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grand Committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course. I am actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. Seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which is which? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again? There's a telescope on the roof of SIT's Spider Wing. You can get there through the Scalar Wing. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something. Huh, no. I saved that for the 201. Alright, be right back. And the stars are bigger for the Texas constellation. So I have to go to the Scalar Wing and through the Spider Wing door. You wander into a science lab and see that someone has left some kind of experimental magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realized it was in the process of explosively overloading and ran away. Maybe you should follow their example. Inspect it! Oh, okay. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o'-the-wisps, and the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to some faulty soldering in the control units. It seems improbable to you that you would know just enough about the stuff to figure that out. Just assume it was written in a notebook someone left on the table. You have absolutely no idea what you're doing. Still, in your desperate fiddling with the device, you manage to open it and release the irradiated wisps that were locked inside. This is bad, but it's better than the reactor exploding and blowing up half of the building. Better for everyone except you. Anyway. We're fighting some irradiated wisps. Zim zam feta! got one. Cinch armor. Okay. I don't have any battle items at the moment. Zap! Ooh! Dang. Play buttons will kneecap. I can kneecap. Oh no. Reducing their muscle by 3. Shoot one random enemy for physical damage 7 times. But we won. Now let's just hope you don't get fist cancer. Got unidentified chemicals and sinister precipitate. This is a part of the problem. Increases your muscle by 1 and the damage of your melee weapon attacks by 2. You don't know what's in this test tube, and you also don't know how to find out. Probably for the best that we don't. Huh. Security. Olaf. Hello. There's a weird pocket of nothingness just sort of hovering here. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. Found the spider wing. This warrants further investigation. Somebody else is going to have to do it. Test door. Disregard. Spiders. This Athena Eternal has some of its important parts replaced by pineapple. A mass of petrified pigeon poop. You got the fistulent grulch. Ew. Fustulent grulch. This is where the pigeons do all of their business. You weren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering through the middle of a huge crowd of them. Nothing over here except more of these machines. Okay. Well, I found the pencil. If I have a pencil. Ah. So? Looks like a jellyfish. Gun. Meat. Fish. That it? Not sure what that is. Let's draw a picture of that one. I think I got all of them. Was that supposed to be a pencil, or if that's supposed to be a stick of dynamite? Weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside. That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. Can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease, or it might bite your hand clean off, or anything. Do it. Alright, it's on your head. Hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand into the hole and grab the first thing your fingers brush against and yank it back out. You got a shadow hot dog. A sausage-shaped hole in reality. It's been placed into a regular hot dog bun for your convenience. Greases your muscle by 1 and the damage of your melee weapon attacks by 5. The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Or a rocket with a fuse, I don't know. I forgot to take this to the speakeasy. I should probably do that. Back to the vector wing. You find a discarded gym bag on the sidewalk. Check it out. The bag is full of rocks. Somebody must have been using it for strength training. An even closer examination confirms this, as the rocks are themselves covered with residual strength. You scrape it off. You get powerful grit. The big pickle. Alright, we saw the quadrupus. Oh, it's a cigar? Is that what that is? Okay, we saw the cigar. We saw the quadrupus. A constellation of Dennis? Well, we saw Dennis. Oh wait, the pail or the bucket. This one's Dennis. Saw the meat, the gun, and the fish. Giant terrifying space spider. Berto's whirl. The thing is that there's supposed to be 3 that are fake, but there's more than I think there's more than 3 that are fake. Oh. Okay. Well, dang. Like, before that, let's go back to Ocean City real quick and drop off the alcohol for the speakeasy. Sup, boss? Fancy Dan. Hi, Dan. Right back at you, baby. What's new? Here's your cut of the profits. Ooh, found a case of vodka. Be careful with this stuff. It might end up drinking you. Found a case of gin. This'll gin up some more business for sure. Well, sweet. I get some extra meat. Nice. All right, back to SIT. Uh-oh. Your progress from wherever you started to wherever you're going is interrupted when 3 robots appear and move to block your path. Human intercepted. Human. Listen, convo. Dot init equals. We require information. Okay. What do you want to know? Query. Why do we exist? Oh, good. The easy one. Like, why are you asking me? I didn't build you. Why not ask the student who built you? Reply. When we approach, they sound volume, loud, movement direction, opposite, speed, fast. Ah, well, I guess if baking soda volcano I made in the 8th grade started asking me existential questions, I'd be a little unnerved too. Your purpose is calculation. Evaluation. Obvious. Human intelligence. Low. Well, hey, hotshot, you asked me. If you're so smart, why don't you go calculate your own existence? Evaluation. Fine. Prediction. Robot perform. Action. Probability. High. Well, fine. Go do it then. Evaluation. Fine. The robot storms away in a huff. Fine. Got shadow beer. Darker than the darkest stout and more portentous than the portentous of porter. Oh. This steam vent sees loose. Huh, that's weird. Got the loose steam vent. Alright, let's take another look at the stars again. Maybe the space spider? I don't know. Well, I definitely don't see Texas anywhere. Oh. You wander through a doorway marked Department of Esoteric and Forbidden Mathematics, and immediately get lost, despite the fact that it was a single straight hallway without any intersections. The walls and floor meet at weird angles, and I didn't mention the ceiling because there isn't one, just another wall. As you're desperately trying to keep your cool and figure out your way out of here, office door opens and a cloud of irrational numbers seeps out. So irrational you might as well call them insane. Guess I'm gonna... Let's fight. This is like a nightmare when I was a kid. Abraca Swiss! Nice. Yay! One. Take that, math. Score 1 for the humanities. You got the Mobius cookie. Increases damage of your magical weapon attacks by 4. You also got the mechanical calculator. The mechanical calculator, as distinct from an organic calculator, my bad, which is just a person who does arithmetic for money. Reduce the enemy's stats and HP by your muscle once per fight. Okay. Take big pickle. Cigar. Oh, the lollipop. The balloon or lollipop or tennis racket. The fish. Astral Pilsner. Giant spider. Roberto's whirl and the house. And apparently I'm supposed to go to the library. Oh dear. Hello. A tall, wiry man with a giant single eyeball for a head glares as you approach. Hello? The info man from the desk calls you over. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates. Faculty and alumni only. I have to pass all my classes first? Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries and has a lot of pent up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Okay then. Elderly gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile. Hello there. Are you a student of the Institute? Yep, here's my student ID. Yes, that looks to be in order. Very well then, my name is Douglas. What can I do for you? I need help with one of my classes. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. Know anything about astronomy? I have been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof at SIT has a beautiful view. It only shows half of the constellations. Half? Oh, of course. Seems that way to you because you only have one face. What? You've only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. And how do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward. Down, in other words. Down? But of course, you've seen maps before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Western and southern. Looking for a certain book. This is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book or what it's about. All I know is that it's hardcover and it's about yay big. And also probably an antique. Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All the books out front here are the ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margin or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Anything else I can help you with? Oh, we're good for now. Current directory of all the current and past SIT faculty. You see, talk to her. Hello, dear. Are you new here? Yeah. Yes, I'm Rufus. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my physical mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't the, immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now. Because the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Ah, okay then. Anything I can help you with, dear? Not right now. You okay, Molly? You've gone a whole 5 minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. Where'd you find the book? Huh? Ah, on a bench somewhere. Pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'd be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because there's a really juicy diagram in here. Oh, look! Gee, Molly, you could be the girl that revolutionizes gang warfare. Except the opposite of revolutionize. Point it downward. Look at the eyepiece. Okay, we now have the balloon. Where did I put my pen? I just had the pen a second ago. Where did I put it? Ah, 'twas hidden. Okay. balloon. Oh, the whirl. / spiral. The space spider. The pickle. Dennis. The cube. Or they call it like this, the demi tesseract or something like that. I think I got everything. Okay. Back to the vector wing. On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude that somebody was trying to prove, definitively, that you can't get blood from a stone. Contradict their findings. Using your geology training and a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they had used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. Got the hematic ichor. Okay. Remove that one. Remove that one. And that one. And that one. And all we're left are 3. Huzzah! Yay! We did it! Alright, Professor. Ready for you to check my work. Alright, let's have a look. He turns and scans the blackboard. Yes, well done. You're a quadrupus, clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript. You completed your minor. Go to the robot lab. Out on the quad, you encounter 2 goblin cheerleaders who are cheering on a goblin wearing a baseball uniform, despite the fact that the baseballer doesn't seem to be doing anything cheer-worthy or even noteworthy. B-A-S-E-B-A-L-L. What does that spell? They look at you expectantly. Baseball. Yes, hooray! We've got it right that time. Let us now spell another one. Good, yes, what is to spell? They look at you. Electroencephalographically. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Oh, that is a good one. Electro. You wander off while they're distracted. Department of Robotectronics. If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then is this art? Or then this is art. Future home of the Great Robot Uprising of 2390. Information terminal. The most advanced SIT robots are even capable of sustained flight. With one of these at your disposal, you could send a package to anywhere in the world in just a few short months. SIT's robots, when properly equipped, can keep your floor clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain. SIT's Robotectronics Lab produces the finest in automated human analog technology. Our Robotectronic assistants, or robots for short, have multiply articulated limbs and are capable of a wide range of motion. Press the Athena button. May I enter, please? Student ID, Rufus Baker identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the Robotectronics department. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. The students hanging out here. Hi, are you taking this class? I'm new and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. It's pretty straightforward. You just have to build a robot from scratch and then program it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds fun. Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, all right. Budget cuts are munging up the department lab's resources pretty badly. I need to pass this course, though. What do I do? Well, you've hit a Moby stroke of luck. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot alone took ages. Oh, so can we partner up? Yep, I finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you can take over on the programming and run the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Pleased to meet you. My name's Rufus. So where do I start with the programming business? See the two machines over in front of the obstacle course? The one on the left is a punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spell out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine sets up the courses and starts the robot's program. What are these three big machines here? Those are for changing what arms or legs the robot is using. You'll need to use two different pairs to solve different goals. Or different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. Don't be intimidated. You don't have to get them first try or anything. Just mess around with it and you'll figure it out. Okay. Robot Programming Console. Obstacle Course Terminal. Course 1 currently loaded. Like that extra credit. Streams mean extreme danger. Do not cross the line. Do I have to get it around? Oh. Whoa. Just the program. Input command. Mm. Eh, 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 eh. 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 I don't know if that'll actually work. Eh, 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 eh. Probably should go in for the extra credit, but oh geez. Target acquired. Yay! Alright, first course done. Let's load course 2. Up. 1, 2, and extra credit. Two. Green. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See if that works. Obstacle encountered. Okay. That didn't work out as well as I thought it would. Alright, so the cleaning thing does not work. See if that one works. Nope, that doesn't work at all. I don't have anything that can use it that I can use to destroy that. Air horn. Oh, swap. Circular saw. Flamethrower. Okay, that's more like it. Let's try it now. Yeah. Oop. Well, almost made that. Alright, so. Up. 1, 2, flamethrower, 3. Alright. Let's try it now. Yay, we did it! Course 3. Okay, Simone, the right arm machine is busted. Ah, bogus. Probably the phlogistic thermos. Probably the phlogistic thermistors fried again. What are the odds you have one on hand that you can just give to me? 0, right? Correct. I have to scavenge the last one from one of the air conditioning units on the roof. This easy units use several of them, though. You can just go grab another one. How do I get there? Roof access is through the spider wing. Spiders typically don't. I hacked the Athena monitor, so you'll be able to go straight up. Okay. I have to go all the way across campus, though. Get some more powerful grip from another gym bag. Target acquired. Beep beep. You turn around to see a postman tip his cap to Molly and putter away on his motor scooter. Look! I got a present from my jelly bean up in the big house. Big house? What, like a mansion? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track doing a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see here. She made a license plate. 301178. and a handmade shiv, and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka? Well, it's like bathtub gin, just, more so. Molly's maximum HP increases by 5. Install the thermistor. How does this fludge thingy doohickey go in? Oh, it's trivial. Just pop open the little panel on the side and you'll see a slap for it. It's like replacing a fuse. You open the panel, toss the burned out doohickey, and replace it with the fresh doohickey. All done. Okay, we have the mop attachment. Sweet. That work for what I needed to do though? Does it matter for that? I want the extra credit. I have to get rid of the thing again. Or current proportion of servo legs. All-terrain tread system. Gyrosthopter. Oh, it would certainly make things a little easier, wouldn't it? So up, 1, 2, flamethrower, 3, 4, 5, and down. Oh, tolerance forbid attachment of secondary arm. Gotcha. Snowblower, air horn, circular saw, flamethrower. Okay. One, 2, 3, flamethrower. Hopefully that works. Perfect. Yay! Alright, what's the next course? Well, that's not too bad. Swap that out for the circular saw. Eh. So forward. 1, 2, 3, circular saw. Up. forward and then down 2. 2, 3. Circular saw up. Side. Oh wait, reset. 1, 2. Circular saw up. And maybe. I guess we'll find out. Oh, whoops. Fail. I was right, I was supposed to go 3. 2, 3. Saw. 4. Up. Might be better if I just write this down. Okay, let's see. Program. Pen will work. No, I think it ran out of ink. Okay, did not run out of ink. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Buzzsaw. Up. Side for extra credit. And down and down. There we go. Alright, adjust. 1, 2, 3. Saw, side, up. Side and down and down. Accept. Let's go. Huzzah! Whew, only 3 more courses to go. Alright, what we got? Ooh. Alright, we're gonna need to change. Got the servo legs. All-terrain tread system. Hopefully that would be enough. The room, the mop. Snowblower, I think, is what I'll need. For those. let's see. So up, you, saw, side, snowblower, side. I don't know if the tread will work on the black sludge, but I hope it does. Down and down. If it, well, it's like if it doesn't. I don't know if it'll let me program that much, but we'll find out. Alright. So, up, side, destroy the wood, side, snowblower, do, oh, I don't have enough. Dang. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out something a little different then. I want the extra credit. I don't know what would be able, because like, can I destroy the walls? If I could, then I can just go straight through. You know what? Let's go ahead and see what happens. I know it's not going to make it through, but oh, it worked. Nice. Okay. So I was able to use that to my advantage. Nice. Okay, that actually helps because I actually know what it does now. That was an unexpected stroke of luck. Right, course 6. What do we got? I wonder if that's what the air horn's for? If so, then I won't have to deal with much. Okay, yep, nope, that doesn't do anything. What's the point of the air horn anyway? Let's see. Let's go back to the main lobby. On your walk across campus, you get the nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buying? I know, what do you sell? Wares and such. Well, let's see what you got. Good to hear. Hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the way. Ovid Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares, are you wondering? That's all at the store. I carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. You coming or what? What's in the bindle, then? Wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle, and as soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arch to his destination. Huh. Might have been fun to do that. We'll visit him later. Hi, Janet. Do you know anything about robotectronics? Haha, well, you've come to the right place. Spent quite a lot of time at the robotectronics department. Have they got you running the robot obstacle course? Yeah, me and a girl I met named Simone. Oh, she is very clever. I'm sure you'll get along famously. Well, I don't know how they've arranged the courses this semester, so I can only give you general advice. Mainly, just experiment. Different robot parts are effective at overcoming different obstacles, and many obstacles can be overcome in more than one way. Just try a variety of things, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. That doesn't help. Douglas, do you know anything? Probably all Janet's the one you should ask about that. Alright. Doesn't help me, guys. Go take a look at Ovid's shop. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Honig! Hello? You find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? I have one, but two would be better. He smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining. So you just walk around with those all the time? Of course, all tech men carry fuses. Plucks one from the coat and hands it to you. You got a fuse. Well, thank you. No problem. No probalo. Continue where you're going. Alright, well. Ovid store. Hi, Ovid. Hey there, fella. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look and see if any of it catches your eye. Teach me any hobby code? Got one for free bed yet? What are you selling? Oh, okay. He's got some good stuff in there. His Majesty's least favorite poems. How quality is it then? Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read, in descending order of how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. Roll of duct tape, sports drink, SIT barometer necklace, nice. Titanium staple remover. Quest item. Who stay titanium staples if such a thing exists? Duct tape. Add 3 physical armor to your hat. At least it's not Henry VIII's list, right? I can fish in the barrel. Got the waterlogged backpack. Don't know what it does, but I guess we'll have it for later. Alright, go back to the robot lab. On the way to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory. Oh, yeah, I was like, I already had that instance. Getting blood from a stone and all that. Okay. Let's figure out how we're gonna do this. Well, I could just go up and just use my stuff. Hang on. So let's see. Up. And I would need to use the flamethrower. So this side. Saw. This side. Flamethrower. Do. And go. We'll see if that works. Change the program. Gonna have to change that to the flamethrower. Let's change the let's change the air horn to the flamethrowers. Alright, this should hopefully work. Danger, short circuit, water bad. Oh no. Oh, that could be difficult. Okay, let's try the servo legs. Okay, good. Yay! Awesome. On to the last course. Alright, course 7. You have the extra credit right there. Flamethrower. I don't know if the servo legs can stand on the rocks. don't know if I'd have enough commands to pull off what I'm thinking of. I might. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I have just enough commands. I believe I'm allowed up to 9 commands. And let's see, I'm going to need the circular saw and the snow blower attachment. Okay. Change program. So, down, up, up, snow blower. I think I messed something up. What's that? Brings me to that's not gonna be enough. That's if those legs allow me to go across those. Well, hang on. It might still work. Use the tread system. Down, up, up. Use the snowblower. And when I step on that tar, it's slippery, so it sends me right to the next, right through the next 2. It should land me on that piece of gravel. I think I can exit one of those. Delete the program files. Change program. And blame Ty. Alright, let's see if it works. Counting on those. Yeah, there we go. We did it! Alright, last course. Oh no, that was the last course, never mind. flag pops up out of the console and waves as the jaunty little congratulatory tune plays. All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. You call Simone over, and the two of you feed your transcripts into the machine, which spits them back out with a serial number printed onto them. Great job! An extremely suitable win. She gives you a high five. You've completed your major. Hooray! Well, that took a hot minute, didn't it? Alright, so we've completed our major and we've completed our minor. Now we need to complete our elective, which is the spiders. To the scalar wing. You wander into an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. I don't have enough mysticality right now, so I'll have to ignore them. Spiders. It's a door. Regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. Disregard it. By disregarding the door, you render it once again regardable. Ha ha ha. Metaacoustics. I can't go in there because that's not where I'm supposed to go. You speak into the microphone. Can I go in? Student ID Rufus Baker identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the Spiders Department. It's me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thanks. You hear a thump as the door's internal lock disengages. Time for spiders. You walk into the classroom and find a bunch of undergrads seated at the desks, fidgeting impatiently. Geez, finally! Aw, but we could have left if he'd been another 6 hours late. Aren't you kids supposed to be on break? Oh, we would be, yeah, except we've been waiting for you to get here and start class. You glance at your transcript, and sure enough, you signed up to teach this class, not take it. Whoops. Applied spiders. More details about spiders than anyone should be interested in. Applied spiders? Spider food. This console is labeled experiment controls. I'd hate to drag extra dirt from the outside for the cute little robot to clean up. It's working so hard. Wait, why does it have a tiny label that says killing room floor? Food shelf is bare, or is it? Okay, you got me. It isn't completely bare. Someone left a note. I owe you one bag spider chow, Jerry from Hilbert 1C. Hilbert must be one of the student dorms. Start teaching. You look out across the row of expectant students and clear your throat. Ahem. Okay. What's this class about? Spiders. Ah, yes, of course. Well then. Spiders. Spiders are super gross and scary. They have 8 legs and lots of eyes. I think maybe 8 eyes? How many buttholes do they have? Probably 4, right? 8 legs, 4 buttholes, that's logical. The students nod and write this down in their notebooks. Any other questions? One student raves their hand in the air frantically. Ooh, pick me! Okay, sure, what is it? Did you ever fight in Transylvanian vampire spider? I fight one? You don't expect us to respect you as a teacher if you don't have real hands-on experience, do you? I wasn't holding out much hope for it regardless. This game has no logic, though. That's kind of the point, though. Couldn't I just read a book about them? A book? Oh, come on, you're all wet. Any of us could read a book ourselves. What are they paying you for? They aren't. We can't possibly take you seriously unless you've personally killed the giant blood-sucking nightmare monstrosities that you're supposed to be here to teach us about. Think they have one in the lab? Right, fine. I'll be right back. There's a sign on it that says out of order due to lack of spider food. I gotta go to Hilbert House and get the food. Why kill the eight-legged pet? Because apparently they just want us to. Oh, they have no respect. As you're walking down the hallway in one of SIT's many various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open, and a wild-eyed lab-coated man runs out with 2 large fizzing test tubes in his hands. Refuse my tenure, they say? Those fools? I'll destroy them all. Don't stop me. Stop you from doing what exactly? I've created the perfect monster formula. All I have to do is mix these 2 chemicals, and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it. You witched the formula from him. Hang on a second. Why'd they deny your tenure? They said I haven't published enough original research. The fools. I've created life. Sounds like a pretty hefty research project. Have you considered, writing down your findings and publishing them? I guess I could do that. I guess. It doesn't sound nearly as fun, though. Oh, stop sulking. Here, I'll lend you my pen. Good luck. Alright then. Oof. I believe 1C. Oh, here we go. Here's the bag of spider food Jerry swiped. Turnabout's fair play. Got the bag of spider kibble. Book on the desk, but all the pages are blank. These books on the shelves are actually just empty boxes decorated to look like tomes. Right? Well, I mean, if you didn't write it down, how it's like... Seems like a student set up elaborate robot security system to guard his room while he's away. Ending crows? This bed is thoroughly infested with bed bugs. Ew. The sink is coated in some kind of mildew, which is very cold for some reason. College kids sure do have interesting taste in art. I got the poster, and I can hang it up in my room. An armadillo-shaped cabinet with 6 drawers in it. First drawer contains nothing. The second drawer also contains nothing. The third drawer does not contain nothing. Yeah, what's in it then? Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say it does not contain anything. Fourth drawer. Fourth drawer is... Yes? Building up the suspense. Yeah, get on with it. Fourth drawer is empty. Check the fifth. I can tell you immediately with no hesitation, without undue fanfare or further delay, without wasting even the slightest bit of your time with a bunch of prologue or unnecessary preamble, that the fifth drawer is also empty. Last drawer? The sixth drawer. Oh, hey! Would you look at that? Pocket chemical hand warmer. Finally. It's a cup of coffee on this desk that's been left out for so long it is cooled to nearly absolute zero. I do not currently have enough cold armor for that. Physical armor, muscle. Hot armor. Spray on asbestos. Nice. These armor. Shoes. Let's get around. Single shoe. Makes your steps higher. Alright. Shadow dog, spider eggs. That's not useful. I don't think I have anything that would work. Sigh. I will, however, equip the Mind Whisk. Chat Sévère. Got another poster. Sink is coated in cold mildew. Bed is a ghost? Stop being afraid of it. The rock shaped like a mini fridge. Take a sample. You got frosty flakes. Oh no, it's the math again. Oh great, some math major left his pet maths in here while he went on break and nobody's fed them. Fight the math! Nice. Yo! Yoink. Beautiful. Got loose integers, a handful of digits. And another Mobius cookie. You won. The horrible dorm room is safe for disgusting undergrads once again. Nothing interesting in here, though. Dune goals. Comforter on this bed is printed with discomforting arcane glyphs. This might be more accurately referred to as a sunk. Mini fridge. Nothing in the fridge except the memory of beers long past. Desk has an unfinished word find puzzle on it. I don't have enough mysticality. Mysticality is currently at 4. Moxie. AP. More Moxie. That's okay. Slurp, slurp. Moxie, Moxie, hot armor. Put that for the mysticality. That brings me up to 6. Increases your companion stuff. Please armor. Spray on asbestos. Muscle, physical armor. I'm already wearing the uncursed fedora. The handgun's tail. Got advanced handgunnery. Read the book a second time. Mind melt has been upgraded. Oh, what's in the backpack? Got a binder clip, roll of duct tape, and a Mobius cookie. Just sell it. Crusty ring. Uncrust. Oh, nice. What does that do? Thunder ring. Makes it dangerous to be near you in combat. Unfortunately, I still don't have enough mysticality for that. Tar. Take all the posters. The sink is unnaturally clean. Pillow on the bed is slightly askew. Under the pillow, you find 0 teeth and a non-zero amount of meat. Firearm on this desk. That seems pretty dangerous. Or if this mini fridge is stuck shut. Nice. Let's see. Moxie, hot armor, mysticality, and Moxie. Meow. I got nothing. Increases your muscle by 1 and the damage of your melee weapon attacks by 5. What's the matter, Ladybug? Is it almost time for dinner? I'd like it if they increase the muscle by a little bit more than 1. Alright. It's not that important. There's some vampires. Seems like these vampires probably aren't legitimate students. Alcamozzarella! Alcafetta! Hocus Cheddarocus. Get him. Oh no. Ooh, ouch. Easy enough. Got him. Pillow meat. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Got the puzzle ring. Elaborate ring full of tiny cogs and sprockets and gears and such. Its purpose is a mystery. Pollo Diavola. During the Colo Wars, there were posters all over the place warning our servicemen about the dangers of the devil's chicken. Increases the damage of your magical weapon attacked by 4. SIT sports drink. The revoltingly sour fluid is the product of decades of tireless work by SIT sweat professors. Increases damage of your melee weapon attack by 5 until you use another potion. That Jacob looks referenced. I don't know. Pillow on this bed is slightly askew. You get 18 meat. His desk was a dining room table in a former life. Jane's called cut. Actually, it's actually a reference to weed, which is called the devil's lettuce. Looks like we get some more vampires. Jeez, lady, I don't know what you were eating, but whoo-wee! This guy's really tough. Deal 10 hot damage. Heal yourself for a 5 HP. Well... Ouch! Dang! There goes Molly. Hey. I got one of them. The devil's chicken versus God chicken seems close to lettuce. Yes? Lady. Oh, thank you. Zim Zam Parmesan. Ooh, ouch. And I died. You lost. And unfortunately, there's no RA on duty to report them to. You take a moment to consider your failure. Contemplative. I get 1 mysticality. But since I get 1 mysticality, This one that required. Yes! You find the last 2 words, experience endpoints. I'll have to get into the chest. I'll have to get it to solve this one, so. And I can find these arcane glyphs. They turned out to be laundry instructions. You learn a lot about how to wash this particular comforter. I now have 3 XP points, or I now have 63 XP points. Mind over monster. I don't have enough for that. I'll buy the skill, good eyesight. Sigh. I'll take what I can get. I was already in here. Ditch brick. This nightstand is currently on fire. These books are sorted according to some convoluted Byzantine system. Good ring. Spray on asbestos. Fireproof. Yeah. I don't know if that'll be enough hot armor. Nope. Bro. Thank you.
My back condition. Would you do kitty litter?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Really? No. I thought there was more. I could have sworn there was like 4 more cans in there.
Unless some got reloaded and I just.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have sworn there was more in there.
Can't find it anymore.
Oh, okay. If you insist. No. No. Those are still.
Good. Order some shoes.
Okay. Fine. Oh, I wanted to keep the address that's on that one. Okay. Anyway. Physical armor, Moxie. Yeah, I got nothing. There are fish people in here. Ouch. Stench armor, let's go. Got rid of one. Ew. Get him, Molly. Oh no. Sag. Get more Moxie though. Get more Maxie. If I get my butt beat by the vampires again, I wonder if I'll get more mysticality. Uh. Get him. There goes Molly. Definitely want to get rid of this one first. If I can. Huzzah! Ouch. Eh. Yay! We did. You won. The horrible dorm room is safe for discussing undergrads once again. Anything interesting in here? Nope. How big is this place? It looks like we have some cheerleader, a baseball, player, and I guess that's maybe their coach. Some Jocklins. We're having a party in here, and you weren't invited. Rah, rah, rah. Oh no. Kill all of their... Okay, we want to get rid of the healer. But at the same time... Alright. Got rid of one of them. Forts! Please work. Okay. Huzzah! Perfect. Let's go. We did it! Got a baseball. Chuck it at an enemy for 5 physical damage. Nice. Got more posters. Ew. Haha. A label on this armadillo-shaped cabinet reads, "Cool rocks." See if any of them are actually cool. None of the rocks are cool, but one of them is very scary. You get Eldritch Mist. Desk was a dining room table in a former life. This bed seems to have escaped serious damage. Best youth. I have so many posters. Got some more meat. Time has stripped this nightstand of both beauty and contents. Ugh, this desk has collapsed under the weight of a steaming pile of rocks. You got phlogistic resin. A note on top of this armadillo-shaped cabinet reads, "You'll never find the secret compartment, tee hee hee." I don't have enough moxie to prove it wrong. Oh no. Robots. I don't have enough XP for anything right now. Nice. There goes one. Hit it! Yo, let's go. Ouch. Surprised that wasn't enough to take it out, but okay. We got it. You got robot fuel. Makes you act earlier in combat. And pocket chemical hand warmer. Nice. And nothing in here. How many floors are there in this building? Oh my god. Earl well. There's a wallet stuck behind this nightstand, and it's hard to reach without moving the nightstand, which you refuse to do for some reason. I have enough maxi. The only interesting thing on this desk is a lamp that doesn't work, and even that isn't particularly interesting. More robots. Book on the desk, but all the pages are blank. I do not have enough to deal with any of this. Ew. Cook it. Still wasn't enough. Ugh. I'm not gonna win this particular battle. Losing the fight filled you with determination. What you've determined is that in the future, you should try winning fights instead of losing them. You don't say. Still makes me stronger, though. We're on the 7th floor and there's still... It's like... Weird squelching noise. In the top drawer, a family of millipedes appears to have constructed a nest out of some shoot-up adult magazines. I'll leave it to you to imagine what that looks like. Ew. What's in the mini fridge? Nothing in the fridge except memories of beers long past. Binder full of dank herbs on this desk. And more vampires. Definitely don't have to come back to this place. Spooky. Some weird hurdy-gurdy music is playing from this radio. More robots. I feel like this is like a dungeon tower. It just keeps going. Okay, the millipedes, yep. Like 10 floors maybe? If I'm lucky. Dude must have brought their own fancy bed from home. More vampires. Steal all. That's a powerful grit. Ew. Look, this isn't going to turn out to be secretly some extremely useful piece of equipment or anything. It's literally just a clod of slime and old hair in a filthy dorm room sink. Got the glob of wet hair. Ugh. This would be disgusting even if it wasn't wet. Grab the awful glob and it slides out of the drain of the squelch. Congratulations. There's a lot of vampires in here. How many floors are there? Got some more to get some meat. Grab rock samples. Very nice. At least there's plenty of things to grab. Like a never-ending dungeon. Jeez. The wallet stuck. Butt mist. Okay. Your melody is playing from this radio. Oh, alright. SIT portable radio. +3 to ranged weapon attacks. Nice. Bed bugs. Ew. I don't even know why I bother checking those ones anymore. Disposable razor blade. Nice. Add +2 bleed to a weapon. Ooh, that's actually really useful. Now disposable mind whisk. Oh no. Like more math equations. Feet, rah rah rah. Get some more meat. Don't have enough stench armor for that. More vampires. 10 gas foam. No. Is there any end to this place? Oh my god. Chock full of caffeine moths? Weird. I'm gonna have so many posters. I really am starting to think that this is just a never-ending dungeon. Another mechanical calculator. More Jacquelines. How many floors does this place have? Oh my god. Er, dang. Let's go back to the spider class. Ooh. This must be SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus. Not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. Reason. Oh, now this won't do at all. Look at you, all hovering, scattered around at random. You're completely meaningless. You call yourself mathematics? You're just an arbitrary arrangement of numbers and symbols. The math emotes contrite embarrassment. Somehow. Look, just here. I've got a piece of paper. Get yourself into some kind of proper equation, will you? The math obligingly arranges itself onto the piece of paper, which you fold up nice and tight and thumbtack to a bulletin board. Alright. Put in the spider chow. You tear open the bag and dump the spider chow in the trough. Initially, it doesn't seem like very much food, but a hesitant nozzle turns on and sprays the chow with water, causing it to swell up and make its own gravy. Disgusting. The console in the front of the room makes a bing noise. The console consists of 4 knobs and a big button labeled Release Spiders. Oh boy, yes please. First knob is labeled Specimen Selection Number 1. Well, let's try the Intra-Sylvanian Vampire Spider. Daddy Nasty Legs. Piper Striped Sniper Spider. Arctic Ankle Biting Spider. Daddy Nasty Legs. Chthonian Magma Spider. Wetlands Barking Spider. Barking Spider. Third knob is labeled Specimen Selection Number 4. Must be a typo. Daddy Nasty Legs. Last knob is labeled Safety Protocol. This is the first good news this console has given you. Phenomenal decoy, prophylactic blood transfusion, well-armed graduate assistant. Prototype growth serum. Dangerous? We'll go with the blood transfusion. Nice. All of the knobs are set. The only thing left to do is push the button. Let the experiment commence! Spiders! The vampire spider. And we dealt with the vampire spider. Huzzah. Daddy nasty legs. Nice. Clobber 'em. Yay! Learned a little bit about spiders in the process. Quantified thusly. Swiss cunning, let's go. Hey, Buck, over here. You just say something, Molly? Hee hee, this is the berries. I ain't gotten this many fights in ages. Oh, you don't do a lot of fighting for the mob? Ah, they're all wet. Always giving me an earful about shooting up the place is bad for business, blah blah blah. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Okay, where were we? You're gonna tell us about fighting an intra-Sylvanian vampire spider. Okay, well. This vampire spider is a big long jerk with a black carapace and little white spots, and its head is gray on top, like it's wearing a swimmer's cap. The students nod, clearly bored. One makes a get on with it gesture. When it attacks, it sucks up to you on those big long legs, then rears back and pounces on you, stabbing you with its horrible fangs and sucking out all your blood. Ooh, does it hurt? Yes. It also heals the spider a whole lot, so you have to deal a bunch of damage to it all at once or overcome that. Well, we need to know that for the final. I don't know how many of spiders we have left, but yes, hopefully. Finish the lesson. Anyway, if there aren't any other... Have you ever been poisoned? Well, sure, but like super duper poisoned? I guess that depends on, like, 8? Have you ever been 8 poisoned? Well, no. 8 is a lot of poison. I don't see how you could claim to be an expert on spiders without at least that much. I don't claim. And we're clearly not going to get anything done here until you accomplish that. I'm beginning to see why they had to trick someone into teaching this class. So we need more spiders. Viper striped sniper spider. Maybe it's the daddy nasty legs. Also do the sniper spider. Ah, that would do it. Oh, jeez. Ricotta! Zim zam provolone! Hocus Atomocus. I'm out. There goes Molly. And I died. Lost the fight and you're not taking it lying down. Did you do it? Did you get 8 poison? I'll be right back. Well, I definitely need the Piper Striped. Wetlands Barking Spider. Got an extra person. Whack! Elka Munster! Them Zambree! Get him! That's a lot of poison. Alright, let's spider, let's go. Ouch. But we did it. Okay. You step up to the podium and clear your throat. The students pull away their magazines and playing cards. Did you do it? Did you get 8 poison? Yes. It sucked. The students dutifully wrote that down. It's way worse than getting 4 poison twice. It hurts like your blood is made in boiling Tabasco, and even after you finish throwing up everything you have inside of you, you keep throwing up. So it feels like you're going to turn yourself inside out. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. There are better ways to spend an afternoon, yeah. Anyway, in conclusion, spiders are a land of... What's it like to fight 9 spiders at the same time? Are you kids just straight up trying to get me killed? I bet he's never fought 9 spiders at the same time. No, I haven't. Students start pounding their fists on the desk and chanting, 9 spiders! 9 spiders! 9 spiders! Some kind of natural teaching instinct causes you to reflexively pull open a hidden drawer in the base of the podium. Unfortunately, the whiskey bottle inside is empty. Flip. 9 spiders! 9 spiders! 9 spiders! Alright. Gotta fight 9 spiders. Arctic ankle-biting spider. I think I have more hot stuff. grab the graduate again. Derpity derp 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 derpity derp derp derp. Hi, Darth. Spiders. So we thought that I signed up to learn about spiders. It turns out I signed up to teach about spiders. Now I have to do all this battling because why not? There goes our TA. They only asked me if I fought 9 spiders. They didn't say I had to win. Ow. There's no way I'm gonna win. It's so much fire. And dead. Gain the effect covered with scabs. Plus 3 to your maximum HP. Does it count? Shut up, I fought 9 spiders. What was it like to defeat them? Well, I didn't actually. The students glare at you and began chanting again. 9 spiders! 9 spiders! Ah, heck. So maybe not the magma spiders. Oof. Well, that's 3 spiders out of the way, so that's not bad. Alright, looks like the Arctic spiders were the way to go. I wonder why they keep shrugging, though. Alright, last spider, let's go. Yay! You step back up to the podium. The students are still chanting 9 spiders. Shut up, I defeated them. What's it like? It's like fighting 3 spiders 3 times, except you do it all at once instead of one after the other. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, that's it. Class dismissed. Get out of here. The students give a brief cheer before packing up their belongings and filing up the dare. Oh, wait. Someone has to sign my course transcript. The teacher, you can sign it yourself. Huh. You write your signature on the card, unable to shake the feeling you could have saved yourself a lot of trouble. You've completed your elective. You've graduated. Yay! To the main lobby. While exploring the halls of SIT, you happen upon a group of tough-looking goblins wearing backboards, baseball caps, slouching around insolently and watching for nerds to harass. Given that this is SIT, you think they've been spoiled for a choice, but apparently they've settled on you. Hey, you who are there being a nerd. Who, me? A nerd? Yes, a book reader weakling you look like. This is nerd actions, not tough like a Jocelyn, which is us. I agree. That's baloney. I'm not a nerd. I strongly object to being characterized as a nerd based solely on my appearance. Jocelyn's exchanged looks. Definitely nerd. Confirmed very. They stand up and approach you, cracking their knuckles. Hey, what are you doing? We are swirling her head in toilet. This is fate of nerd. I ain't gonna go down. Yo, Don T! Let's go! Africa Swiss! We did it! You won! Who's the nerd now, Troy? I mean, goblins. Well, now that we are an alumni... Hi there, Ted. Passed my classes, see? You head to your transcript, and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. What the flip? All the furniture has been pushed into a corner. The old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual, with a rather important-looking book, which you have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Interrupt him. Excuse me. What? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on that pedestal there. You think I'm just going to give it to you? Get out of here. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I am Dean Wormwood, and if you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I mean, out of this dimension. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Well, yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so you might as well tell me, right? Oh, yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation. Jeez, you don't have to get sore about it. Criticize his magic circle. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you've got your focusing diagram wrong. Oh, yes, and what would you know about it? Well, I know the square goes there and the hexagon goes there. You've got them switched. What? But, oh, I get it. Used an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip this across the diagonal, see? What? But that doesn't make any... As the dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him a straight arm shove toward the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh. Like a mouse caught by a shop vac, and the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Whoopsie daisy. And it's like, guys, I think we just killed the dean of the school. This is just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot. That cursed book has got to be around here somewhere, though. That looks suspicious. Ah, here it is. This is unmistakably the book you're looking for. Check it out as in examine it or as in borrow it from the library. Both. Oh. You got the Librum Umbra Malum Ovila. I like that. It's evil. This book radiates menace. The spine is dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to a dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton is also on the cover. It's also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. Oh. Okay. Guess they don't mind if I just take it with me. Well, I found it. Got the book. And also possibly a bachelor's degree in robotectronics. I'm not exactly sure. Wow. Sounds like a busy day. Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. Don't forget to uncurse the book. We're having some trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright. Let us uncurse the book. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? Ida Vero, you offer the grim Latin tome to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates. Inhuman vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing an uncorrupted beauty beneath. 101 delicious mutton recipes. It's a cookbook! The curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Think again, pal. What's these? Aggie has lost much to the wolves. Still he hunts. Hail, Aggie. Spit a son of Rome, Grimhild. Yeah. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Fair. Power in return for suckling and the sucklings of a she-wolf that has no power. Aggie drinks the milk of bears and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Aggie speaks of too much suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with Empire, Grimhild. There's still some left in old Frednot for those who ask the right questions. Tyler Grimhild. Hails. Not often is Latin spoken on our soil without bloodshed. It argues for our future, or it augurs well for our future. Henricus offers us much power. Yeah, the tribes who ally with Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Ferdinand, don't speak of marriage at this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours? A secure peace for all with much power to you and benefits. Would you not like to have fine silks, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? I'm guessing Grimhild is a female? I guess she is. Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Ave, barbarian! Hails! I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar Divus, Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's Day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. When we are in public, you call me barbarian. I will sign the card. So you seek in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me barbarian? I am on official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passions, it is only because I have dominion over them. Speak not of passions to me in this place, Stickast. We'll sign the card. Imperator, Grimhild, please. He is your imperator too. So you say. What will you write to your imperator in Latin, please? Remember your lessons. Tell him. Uh, Felix Natalis. Why, that is a wonderful sentiment. Flawlessly composed. I confess I am surprised, Grimhild. Did not think even my teaching had carried you so far. I am surprised as well. How did I know that? It matters not. Go forth, beautiful one, and the grace powerful pages of that card with your tribute. Between you and I, you may expect much power in return. Do you know Latin, Augie? Only one tongue already, Grimhild. Only vipers need two. Oh, dang. You know Latin, Ferdinand? If only I did, I would die happily in the bibliotecas of Rome. In the walls of those magnificent libraries of empire is all the knowledge of man. That is not possible, all knowledge. But it is. The reach of empire is wider than even our wildest imagination, Grimhild. You sign that card and walk by his side. I think you will finally see this. Oh, there's the birthday card. Okay. Punch the card into the sky. Birthday card to Imperatus Gaius Julius Caesar Divis is a powerful document. There's no better opportunity for the tribes in the north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Happy birthday, you villain. Sentiment equaled in elegance only by your penmanship, Grimhild. I was right. We will make a proper lady of you yet. And so now what? Now? Why nothing, Grimhild. Simply sit back and luxuriate in the power that comes with being in front of Rome. When will that start? It's already started, don't you feel it? As well then. Goodbye, Henricus. Your body is involuntarily flung from the seat of the machine and onto the floor. Okay. The curse remains unresolved. Well, dang. Write a message. Son of Rome, no truce with empires. Oh no, what vexes you, Henricus? You fool, what have you done? What have you done? You fool, you fool, you could have had it all, but you have spoiled it. If Caesar seizes that, his birthday will be ruined. Show him, show your Caesar what I say. But it works. Consummatum est. The curse that once lodged within that forbidden and nasty text has been unwritten and undone. You find it in a fascinating final chapter you did not notice before. Upgrade. Grants the upgradable skill Meaty Expertise. 10 new ways to prepare mutton? What a bounty. Happy birthday, Caesar, wherever you are. Read. Mutton Magnate. Final chapter has a density of information that is going to take some time to parse. There's some mutton recipes for sure, but a detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists. Do it. The chapter goes into dismaying detail about all kinds of meat, and you glean some useful facts that will help you find more meat than ever. Further enhance your meaty expertise for 10% more meat drops. Keep going. I don't have enough XP to continue, though. Anyone like mutton? No. Wow, fine. Before you, almost forgot, before you left on his errand, Charles asked me to have you pick a third store. First applicant is Rudkin's Fine Jewelry, a jewelry store that could really class up Old Plunkett Street. Second is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume it's pants. And the last applicant is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fella's really excited about weaponry. I think the jewelry store would probably be better. Hanging your poster up, making your space seem even more like a messy dorm room. You get tired of carrying the loose steam vent around, so you install it in the corner of your room. Nice. Random steam vent. Whee! Place is starting to look more like our own, isn't it? Get some sleep. Yet another fitful dream. You always look back fondly on your afternoon at college. 3 statues of each of you, whispering. The whispering drifts in and out and mixes together, making it hard to understand. All I'm doing. Ron, study, bluffing. Shut one of them up. No tongue. Okay, which one? The scowling one, the smug-looking one, the one with the hip shades. The smug one. Got the peck talk. Oh dear. My research wasn't thorough enough. What did you do, you idiot? Something was keeping me out. The barrier hold without me. Perhaps there is an ending. Back to the waking world. Whoop, 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 whoop. Nice. Alright, I think we're probably gonna end it there for today. Alright, guys, thank you for joining me. I hope that you had fun. We will, of course, be back on Tuesday with more Lunar. Looks like we're getting towards the end of Lunar, so I expect that that one will probably be our ending one. In which case, we'll have to decide what game we should play next. I have some ideas, in which case, I'll let you know. I may end up starting spooky season a little bit earlier, if only because I have a couple of games that I want to play. But we'll see. For now, is there anyone that I trust to... Oh, Riff is on. And he's playing Skate 3. We shall raid the Riff. Raid the cat boy. Alright guys, we're gonna go ahead and raid Riff. Hope you guys have a good rest of your evening and week. And hopefully I will see you on Tuesday. But if I don't, I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye!
But it is not showing you. I'm so sad. I think it didn't remember. Oh no, I created you as a character and it doesn't remember what you looked like. Made raid! Stitches, thank you! It looks nothing. No, it doesn't because it didn't remember. I'm upset. Stitches, how are you doing? What did you just come from? We're playing Walk 3, where we think about skating, and we love the idea of it. Oh, I ended up just walking all the way back here. Crazy. Okay, let's see. Did they actually... I can just stand on this? Okay. Rip Juby Craig. Juby Greg. You will always be in our hearts. Rip Duck Nguyen with a G. I don't know where the G goes, but there's a G in there. Okay. skating around this memorial so far. That was really sick though. Okay. Let's go to